sank the visiting Buccos 2-1. Steven Souza Jr. was a major force. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Braves got 12 hits in this one as they...
Just blocks from the Capitol building, we welcome you to Nationals Park. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. Stay tuned for Nationals baseball next. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and one stat that jumps out, take a look at that strikeout to walk ratio. That's about as good as it gets. And look for him to dominate in this one.
Gene Segura standing in, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off for the Phillies, the shortstop, Gene Segura.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Start of a 4-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball one. So, guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Count even at 2-2. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
The second base.
I think everyone's wondering what's up with Bryce Harper. Remember, this guy had exactly 100 RBIs last year. That's a big year. So when he gets it rolling, he's as dangerous as anyone in the game. He knows how to drive in runs. He just hasn't done it yet. They'll have to be patient with him, but obviously they hope he can figure it out real soon.
Set to go now, Cesar Hernandez. And he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Runs up and gets this one down. Barehanded at his ankle. How about that?
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
Here's Bryce Harper now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. and it's fouled away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And now the Nationals get their first opportunity. No score. Jake Arrieta, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, it's not easy to bunch anything together against this guy. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of under 1.10. So we may see some hit and run, we may see some bunting, and we may see some running, because if you want to lay around and try to get hits off this guy, that's not the right thing to do. One of the top pitchers in the game right now.
Ready now, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock. He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Williams is there, and he'll bring this one in. And a look now at the hometown Nationals starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Brian Dozier is a guy that's working through some things these days. You know how bad he was last month? He hit 200 on the nose. Not a lot of guys can stay in the lineup when they're struggling this bad, so we're hoping to see that he can figure this thing out soon.
In now is Adam Eaton. His history with Jake Arrieta. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1. Arrieta is a guy that you'll notice attacks hitters with a high velocity slider. Not the old sweeper. He really fires it in there and snaps off big numbers. Bases are empty, 1 man out. On, he pops it up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
In now is Anthony Rendon as he swings and grounds it toward the hole, and that's by him into right field for a base hit.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. His average sits at 296 entering play. 14 homers and an even 40 RBIs. And that misses 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. Inside and low, 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 is strike two swinging.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Ready with the 2-2. Hit down the line at first. Segura for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Second inning upcoming from our nation's capital with no score. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's just 2 for 12. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Hoskins brings a ton of pop to the plate with him, particularly against right-handed pitching. Some guys don't drive the ball as well when facing a pitcher who throws from the same side that they swing the bat, but that's certainly not the case here.
Yeah, this guy just absolutely hammers right-handed pitching. You know, some guys like the ball in, coming towards them, and that's exactly what the righty-on-righty matchup presents itself. A 2-seamer in, a 4-seamer that leaks out over the plate, a hanging breaking ball. This guy seems to absolutely hammer those.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Kendrick. Makes the play, 1 away.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at Michael Taylor. The ability again to play center field, both corners, to go get the balls in both gaps and have a strong arm.
Coming to the plate now, JT Realmuto. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And it's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The 2-2 one more time. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Nick Williams is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, number 5, Nick Williams.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and digging in at the plate, the Texas native Nick Williams. Here's the pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Here it comes. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Just hung in there on that one. Here he comes again. 1-2. In tight with the slider. 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard on the ground to the right, and the Phillies have their first hit of the ball game.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's totaled 4 hits in 26 at-bats. Williams leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A ball and a strike. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now in the box, Matt Adams. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Matt Adams.
Here comes the first pitch. In there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Here it comes, 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. another 0-2. Now Adams connects deep to right. And gone up into the second deck. It's a long solo homer there off the bat of Matt Adams. Home run number 9 on the year. As the Nationals strike first, it's 1-0.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Batting 6.
Standing in now, Kurt Suzuki. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. And that's inside. Looked like the slider, and it's 2-0.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now. And until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
3-0 now. Waiting on deck is Howie Kendrick. Base is empty here with nobody out. Three and one. Gets him to swing and miss there. 3-2.
Full count. 3-2.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Batting 7. The right fielder.
Oh, man,
Howie.
that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
Stepping into the box, Howie Kendrick, and he enters play today, currently 5th in the National League batting race.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. Right there for strike 1. His history with Jake Arrieta, just a 1 for 9. Nobody out, runner on first. This is line to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Striding in now for the Nats, Michael Taylor. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And today my spotlight's going to shine down on Cesar Hernandez, second baseman who can really turn the double play. Has got super quick feet, great reaction time. Guys love working with him up the chute.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Steven Strasburg. First offering on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 0-1. Just off the plate and high, ball 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Three and 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Trey Turner waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off here. It's ball 4. And that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Standing in, Trey Turner, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1.
The way this guy at the plate gets down the line, contact is your friend in this situation. Tough to double him up. This middle infield has got to do their best to roll it as quick as possible.
And the slider stays outside and he falls behind 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way. 2 balls and a strike.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 2-2 pitch. Soft grounder left side. Throw won't get him. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
The center fielder,
And
2.
time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Digging in to try it again, Adam Eaton. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch on its way. Chopper to second. This will be a tough turn. He's got it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
2 runs already home, and now you can make it 3. Good job right there of keeping it simple and putting the ball in play.
2 men on, 2 out, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit out towards second. Hernandez takes it in. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things explode. So 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Nationals 3 and the Phillies nothing.
Back now in Washington, D.C., home of the Nationals, who have certainly treated these fans to some impressive pitching so far this year. With the lowest team ERA in the league, it's clear they typically post solid outing after solid outing. And one of the members of their coaching staff told me a big part of that has come from their ability to limit the long ball, a category they also lead the league in. He said that forces the opposing lineups to really string together hits in order to score, because a bloop and a blast is just not something you're going to get off of us. Guys, this appears to be a really tough group of pitchers to barrel up.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Bronco.
First delivery to him on the way. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's got 8 hits in 28 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Ball.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Can't imagine he comes back with a 3rd breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
The 2-2 one more time. Freezes him, a strikeout looking.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Stepping in now, Jake Arrieta, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. One out, nobody on. And there's ball 2 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He stays alive, still 2-2. And he fouls this one off. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. So in just one turn through the lineup, that's already 5 strikeouts for him here in the contest. And as you see on the graphic there, that total's good for 3rd place on the Nationals ball club. Stepping in, Gene Segura. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off there 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
The 1-1. A bouncer to the left side. Turner fields it cleanly. Throw on to Adams will take care of him, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. They trail in this one 3-0. Digging in, Brian Dozier as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the first run and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Williams is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Adams.
And now for Washington, Matt Adams. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Hernandez is right there. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third.
Up next for Washington, the catcher, Kurt Suzuki.
Stepping into the box, Kurt Suzuki. First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Takes this the other way to right. And now this will be a base hit for Suzuki.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Here's Howie Kendrick. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Has a look, now the pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
On he pops it up. Hernandez ranging into shallow right. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
And that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
First pitch on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Suzuki on second. Kendrick on at first with 2 down.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
This is popped up. Hernandez trying to get there. Throw on to first is going to get him, and the Nationals blow an opportunity here, and that ends the inning. Nats leave a pair. They lead it 3-0. So next to the plate for the Phillies, Cesar Hernandez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 one more time is swung on and missed. He got him.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
And now Bryce Harper, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fly ball out to right field. Hendrick on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 3-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Looking at the numbers, they currently have 4 hits coming from at-bats where they were behind in the count. That indicates that these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and making it very difficult for the opposition to get them out.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now at the plate, Steven Strasburg. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. A solo shot here to left. His first home run of the season, and the Nationals have now taken a 4-0 lead.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
The batter, number 7.
Speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the run is Williams. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
So striding in, Adam Eaton. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Four runs, 8 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Check swing, but he makes contact and hits it out in front of the plate. And there's out number 2.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
In now, Anthony Rendon. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Arrieta's got his target. Here it is on 1-0. High in the air into shallow left center. Segura onto the grass. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Nationals able to add on thanks to the long ball. We're through 4. It's 4-0 Washington. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The catcher, JT.
Standing in, JT Realmuto. He'll start things out against Steven Strasburg as we get the inning underway.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
A 1 pitch on its way. And this will be fouled away. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Striding in, Nick Williams, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
In there for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
He's got good swing and miss stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Into the box now, Odubel Herrera. As Strasburg will get ahead of him here with 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 delivery. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You can just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, it looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. They're down 4-0. Ready for another chance? Brian Dozier. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 2 balls and a strike to Dozier. And a pretty good take there on the slider down. It's ball 3.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure.
Pat
Neshek takes the ball here
now
as he'll enter with a runner at
Phillies.
first and nobody
Number
out.
93, Pat Neshek.
Matt Adams will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
Hey, I don't blame this guy right here. I would have took the first pitch myself. All you got is kneecaps and elbows coming at you.
Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. High and deep to right. Back goes Harper to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The catcher, number 28, Kurt Suzuki.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Runner goes. Weak grounder down the first baseline. Forgets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Howie Kendrick.
At the plate, Howie Kendrick. His career numbers against Pat Neshek. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Hoskins is there, and the side is retired. Nationals leave 1. They lead it 4-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Maikel Franco. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air down the right field line. And he will make the running catch here deep into the corner. Not an easy play by any stretch. And that's the first out. Andrew McCutcheon will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 22, Andrew McCutcheon.
Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 7 homers and 21 driven in. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one foul off to the right side. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch taken for a ball. 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Misses. Ball 2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jean Segura. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First offering on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
A ball and a strike. Two out, nobody on.
Nope.
Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. The 2-1. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
He's set. Here's the 3-1.
Count.
Fastball, and it gets by him. A swinging strike.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with one swing.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's out to left. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He sure does. It's a baker's dozen. 13 in a row he's set down now, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Tommy Hunter enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 96, Tommy Hunter.
Digging in once again, Michael Taylor. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so
The
far.
left fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
He's set. Here it comes. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
That's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
That's the ball.
2-0 now.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Now the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Into the box now, the Nationals pitcher, Steven Strasburg. He went deep last time up.
And I'm sure as he strides to the plate right here, he's certainly got to have a little bit more confidence. But that's not his game. He's got to get back to what makes him successful, put bat to baseball, and try and drive something right back up the middle.
And he will make a quick basket catch behind the plate for the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Trey Turner.
Now at the plate, Trey Turner. The previous history with Tommy Hunter, he's gone 4 for 9. He's set, and the pitch. In there, strike 1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Here's the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Herrera. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam Eaton.
Digging in, Adam Eaton. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike called. Now the throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Now the 0-1. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Taylor stands at second with 2 gone. Hops this one up. And no one will get this one. Again, a 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 1 left for Washington, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Back here at Nationals Park. Nationals on top in this one as we get ready for the 7th. But first, let's check out the game summary to see how we got here. Striding into the box, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Looking to punch him out again, the pitch. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And he pops it up. Turner will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Ready for another shot now. Bryce Harper. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. Here's the first pitch to him. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And some action out in that Washington bullpen now as we see both a left-hander and a right-hander throwing. Comes in with a changeup, and it's 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
In now, Rhys Hoskins. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two-strike pitch from Strasburg. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Now another 2-2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at-bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
At the plate, JT Realmuto. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matt. He's got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
First delivery to him on the way. This one's down to third. A tag for 1. On the first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on this Monday night after this. Juan Nicasio gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Juan Nicasio.
Settling in now, Anthony Rendon. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Anthony Rendon.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Line to the right side. Harper is there to put it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Brian Dozier. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first
Now
hit of the
batting,
game here, and
first
that'll
baseman.
extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Oh,
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0. Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
That's a swipe of the bag, and this catcher, he throws really well, too, so that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Count is 2-1.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Hit to short. There's Segura. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Now batting, the catcher, Kurt Suzuki.
At the plate, Kurt Suzuki. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a liner, but foul. Dozier at second with 2 down. He takes the changeup the other way out toward right center. Harper will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1, but they're in front 4-0. Matt Grace has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 33, Matt Grace.
Up next will be Nick Williams. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Just a tick behind for a strike. Here it comes, 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. The 2-2 popped him up. Suzuki has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
And there are the final numbers for the Washington starter. He was great all night long.
Hey, Matty V, you know when you've got really good stuff, you look down at that strikeout total. Double-digit strikeouts in this one. He had swing and miss stuff right from the beginning.
Now at the plate, Odubel Herrera. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Seared down the first baseline. And this will be a foul ball as the first baseman makes a Herculean effort to make the stop. Easy there, Cha-Cha. 0-1 count and the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one.
Not sure what he saw in that pitch, but it sure looked tempting. And at least he held up. He must have been guessing.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. On the ground for Dozier at second. Reined in. On to first, and there are two down.
The third baseman, number 7.
With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Now batting, Maikel Franco. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Drilled right back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Roman Quinn will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Roman Quinn.
And they start him out away with a called strike. Here comes the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Taylor is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. The Nationals lead it 4-0. David Robertson will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Robertson.
Coming to the plate now, Howie Kendrick. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
The right fielder, Howie Kendrick.
He's set. Here it comes. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch. Wastes a pitch on the knuckle curve there, 1-2.
I think you could have an argument for that first pitch that it could have been off the plate, but there was certainly no debate with that one. That missed by a ton.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Standing in now, Michael Taylor, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get fouled. 1 out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Robertson, 33 years old. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is at the knees and called strike 3.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Juan Soto will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. The average for him sitting at 312 on the season. 15 long balls and 61 RBIs. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1. Trey Turner would be next. Robertson's ready. Needs to hit his spot here on 3 balls and a strike. 3-2 full count. Two out, nobody on. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Now batting, shortstop, Trey.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Trey Turner. First pitch on its way. The cutter runs outside, ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
A 1-1 count to the Nationals' leadoff batter. Soto, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Zero.
2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit to third. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Washington. They lead it 4-0. Coda Glover comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 30, Coda Glover.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene Segura. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set and the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Glover, a right-hander going 6'5". He was an 8th round selection back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
You got to be frustrated if you're on the mound. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel to that baseball.
Into the box, Cesar Hernandez. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. Now the 2-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
The 3-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The second for 1, but no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman. You have to come get the ball, make a strong, accurate throw. So you need 2 good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
In now, Bryce Harper, as he'll take a look at ball one. The win would be Steven Strasburg's here, barring any late turn of events. Runners on first with one down. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Two and 0. Here it is. Ball three as he misses low with it here.
Your offense goes out and gives you a 4-run cushion. You have to find a way to stop struggling, compose yourself, and get your mechanics on point. It'd be a shame to let this one slip away.
Now the 3-0 offering. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball four. First and second now with one away.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Sean Doolittle takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Sean Doolittle.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies, Rhys Hoskins. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. His career line with Doolittle. He's 0 for 4. First and second now, one man out. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Doolittle is in the midst of a strong season, and the fans have taken notice. He's currently leading all National League closers in All-Star votes.
Yeah, Matty, not surprised this guy is on the top of the All-Star game, Boney, but you have to take a step back. This is being voted on by the fans, so I can't imagine how he feels to be voted in by his fans to start in the All-Star game right now.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Rhys Hoskins is retired, and now they're down to their final out in this one. Stepping in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base. And he will make the catch to wrap this one up, and the Nationals have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
4-0 to score tonight. The Washington Nationals took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Steven Strasburg earns his 8th victory of the season, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Jake Arrieta was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. For the victorious Washington Nationals, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base.
MLB The Show has baseball for you under the lights at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Miami Marlins and the Philadelphia Phillies. Miami attempt to end a 6-game losing streak. Next. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
For Miami,
digging in, Starlin Castro. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in fresh off a victory last time out, but it comes on the heels of a 5-game losing streak prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps, line to line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Liner towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside of baseball and drive it the other way.
34, Magneuris Sierra.
Standing in now, Magneuris Sierra, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's 0 for 5. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Chasing after it is Herrera. He's there and records the first down. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I really like the way Neil Walker is playing right now. He had an on-base percentage of over .450 last month. There are a lot of things you can look at in this game, but that's one thing that just stands out. If you're getting on base that much, you're not making a lot of outs.
Up next from Miami, Brian Anderson. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's in there for strike 1. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners. If you start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
The 0-2 delivery. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it 1 and 2.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just asking to get punished.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 2-2 one more time is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
In is Curtis Granderson.
As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Granderson, often referred to as the Grandy Man. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2 gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Marlins leave one. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Dan Straley will be on the mound for the series opener. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 0. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hard hit ball to second. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. And he'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
Stepping up to the plate, Cesar Hernandez. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they are in the midst of a pretty bad stretch as they've dropped 6 straight coming in.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
3-0 pitch. Is laid off, but in there for strike one. The 3-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. He's set. Here's the 3-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Guerrero moves over. He's got it 1 away. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Dero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me, they are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch misses. The throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
One out and a runner on second base. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
Those were two great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1. Fouled straight back. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard to the right side, but foul, so we'll see if he can straighten that out. Segura leads off second with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He carries a batting average of .389. Also of note, the 4 home runs he's hit against him. Hoskins behind, the count 0-2.
Hey, 2 tough pitches right there and expect more of the same. With that guy standing out on second base, you don't want any RBI scoring right here. With that base open at first, he's going to grind out and try and get this guy to swing at something outside the zone.
The pause and the 0-2. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third, and it's too late as he's in there. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 1-2 pitch. To his right, Anderson. Men on third with 2 down. Ready with the 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Lined hard toward right center. And a base hit as the Phillies will strike first in this one. They lead it 1-0.
Hey, you never know when the turning point's going to come. It could be your number right there. Just an excellent job. 2-out RBI. I know it's early, but clutch hitting is not just for the late innings.
Now to the plate, JT Realmuto. We show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there. Realmuto behind with an 0-2 count now.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
23 pitches already here in the first inning. High and deep to straightaway right. Guerrero racing back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. 1 inning in the books here. Phillies on top, 1-0. So coming to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night.
Alfaro.
First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Here's Neil Walker as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 9 homers, 27 driven in. Counts even at 1-1 to Walker. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a swing and a deep drive to right. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 10 for him on the year. As the Marlins take the lead, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Into the box, Gabby Guerrero.
Number 65.
And now this ball's in the air to deep right field. Back goes Harper on the warning track. He makes the catch.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Jean Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
And next to the plate will be JT Riddle. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Still only 1 out in the inning. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And it's an even count of 2-2 to JT Riddle. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So here now is the pitcher, Dan Straley. From the belt, the pitch. But this is speared by the first baseman. Here's Starlin Castro. He singled to open up the ball game.
Not an easy thing to do when you're in the leadoff spot, but that was a good piece of hitting in his first at bat. An opposite field base hit, which leads me to believe that this guy's going to cover both sides of the plate.
First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Riddle is off at first with 2 away. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Another try at 2-2. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now 3-1.
Well, we've already had some hard-hit balls in the first 2 innings here, and here's another one. Absolutely jumped off his bat and into the outfield, bringing another run home here in the early going.
In now, Magneuris Sierra, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
3 runs already home here. Three and one now.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
Ready with the 3-1. And that misses for ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning, Matt. A hit here could really fire up that dugout.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here too low. It's 1-0. 2 down, runners at first and second. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Anderson has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Herrera is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 3-1 Miami. Up next will be Nick Williams. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
1-0 the count. The 1-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Granderson is under it. 1 out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Curtis Granderson. He stood the test of time. Former center fielder, can play both corners as well. Known for picking him up and putting him down. This guy can go get him in the gaps.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. Here's the first pitch to him. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Batting it, the third baseman.
So striding forward now, Michael Franco. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He hits at a .364 clip. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off.
You know, you think it's an 8-hole hitter right there. You shouldn't be taking that fastball, and you're right. But when you got the pitcher hitting behind you, you sometimes sit off speed because that's the pitch you're usually going to get. The pitcher does not want to get beat by you, and he's not afraid to walk you and hand it over to an AB against the pitcher.
2 balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Still 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off in the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Aaron Nola, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Franco leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. And this is swung on and missed. Might have even been a foul tip that's held on to, but either way the side is retired. Phillies strand 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting. Thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs. That bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Curtis Granderson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. And now a pitch on the way. And he misses again, 2-0.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
Now the 3-0 offering is looked at for the first strike. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
The 3-2 pitch. Just hung in there on that one. The next 3-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. A base hit in his first trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Alfaro is retired. 2 down now. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native, the left-handed bat of Neil Walker. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This ball will be chopped foul. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Miami down in order, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead.
We're back as the Phillies lineup readies for their third turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. And a big part of the problem has been a noticeable lack of power. They're near the bottom of the league in both home runs and slugging percentage, which in today's game makes it very difficult to generate very much in the runs column. One member of the front office told me, you have to be able to drive the baseball, even if that doesn't always mean hitting home runs. We aren't doing that, so we have a lot to figure out moving forward to put ourselves in a better position. For now, we'll have to wait and see what kind of adjustments they can make, guys.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Not his best effort that time. It's strike one. Grounded up the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And there to take it in is Granderson for the first out of the inning. So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Striding in once again, Cesar Hernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Lays off 1-0. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Hit out towards second. Castro has it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. First pitch of the at-bat. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
He pulls this one into right. Guerrero will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Phillies down in order. Score holds. It's 3-1. Into the box, Gabby Guerrero. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First offering on its way. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well hit to right, but foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
Struck him out.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Digging in now, JT Riddle. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too low, 1-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And he misses. Ball 4.
Now batting, the pitcher, Dan Straley.
Stepping up now, Dan Straley hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he pops up the bunt attempt. Nola is there, and he has it for the out. So the runner stays at first here with 2 away, and that brings us to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And you can see both guys bringing it pretty good in this one. 95 on one hand, 92 on the other. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Starlin Castro, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1. Riddle, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit hard on the ground at first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The center field.
Hey, I can't fault the pitcher right now, but he better make an adjustment. This guy came into the game ice cold, but after 3 knocks, to give him another chance to beat you seems foolish.
Stepping in now, Magneuris Sierra. In the dirt. Goes to third with it. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. One left for Miami as the lead remains 3-1. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored one run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Rhys Hoskins.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Two-0 count. The pitch is in there for strike 1. Takes this the other way to right, and that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So the Phillies get a man on to start out the inning. So make it 2 hits for him in this one as he's on base here in the home fourth. And as you see there on the graphic, that total good for 4th best on the Philly roster. Stepping in, JT Realmuto. From the stretch, and a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1
breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Popped him up. Alfaro waits on it. 1 out. Good time now to check out the Marlins Road to the Show report as you see a couple of players in the upper levels of the minors that have been making waves as of late. So stepping in, Nick Williams comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. And he fouls this one off. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Ready on 1 and 2. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and not fielded cleanly here by Walker. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Now, Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here comes the 1-0. That swung out and missed. We're even at 1 and 1. Hoskins at second. Williams is over at first with 1 away. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Sierra's under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael Franco.
So digging in now, Michael Franco. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. One run, 4 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And a good job to lay off the fastball. They're close, but it's 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. One-two pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Another one sent foul. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
So striding in, Aaron Nola, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Ball and a strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Two balls and a strike.
You put yourself in a situation, you got to get yourself out of it. You got the pitcher at the plate, 2-0 count. You got to take your chances and throw something middle of the plate.
Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The set and the 2-2. Slider laid off for a ball. Gene Segura would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Misses, ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And this inning is a perfect example of how quickly fortunes can change in this game. He was cruising along, hardly any trouble at all. Now he walks in a run and is still in the middle of a bases loaded mess. He's got some work to do to limit the damage.
Ready once again, Gene Segura, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. The set and the 2-1. Line toward right center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. 1 run is scored. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2 RBI hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or 8th in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
Yeah, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two and 1, here it is. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. Sent back up the middle. Riddle has it cleanly, And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We played 4 full. Philadelphia is on top 4-3. Into the box now, Magneuris Sierra. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The center fielder, number 34, Magneuris.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Runs up and gets this one down. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Bronco bare hands it. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Nope. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he chased it in the dirt. Real Muto finds it, but he's not going to have a play, and they'll allow him to reach first after the strikeout. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he got the strikeout, but the runner reaches anyway. Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First pitch on its way. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him. Two, here it is. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
Into the box now, Curtis Granderson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
Fastball just off the inside corner. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. Counts even at 1-1 for Granderson. The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Fouled away. Now a move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
In now, Jorge Alfaro, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And that's too high, ball 2.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Oh, tough pitch. Things just not going his way on the mound right now. 3-1.
I can't tell you how big a pitch the last one was. The difference between 3-1 and 2-2. 2-2, you're probably taking a turn for the dugout.
Here's the 3-1. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. Sierra is off at first with 2 away. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. The payoff pitch one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. Marlins leave 1. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Eliezer Hernandez, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 57, Eliezer Hernandez.
Ready now, Bryce Harper. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out. There's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Yeah, he was really frustrated and out of rhythm in this one. Unfortunately, I'm sure he's frustrated right now, and he will be for a while. But the good news is that the guys are still in the game. The offense is picking them up.
Here's the first pitch to him. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Hernandez has over 40 innings on his line so far. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5. So he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Two out, nobody on. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. Well hit to right, but foul.
Think he was sitting on that pitch right there? He absolutely smoked that ball. You could tell the grimace on his face that he wanted to keep that one fair.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. They walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a two-out base runner.
The left fielder, number 5, Nick Williams.
Coming to the plate now, Nick Williams. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the two-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's set. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two out with the man at first. And the low 80s slider is in there, and he's in control. 1-2. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. One left for Philadelphia, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. We'll dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his two-run homer that was a big blow early on. First pitch on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Herrera's there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 65.
Stepping into the box, Gabby Guerrero. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. And we're even at 1. And through.
Matty V, this pitch count continues to go up, near 100 pitches here. He's not even through the 6th inning. And Mark DeRosa, this is right where you'd like to have a pitcher like this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stress pitches for him. You know, usually you can throw 100 pitches, and if you're not taxed and there's not people in runners in scoring position, you could be all right. But he's had to grind this one.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Little chopper back to the mound. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, JT Riddle.
Now in the box, JT Riddle. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1.
Zero.
1-2 now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Score holds at 4-3. Standing in, Odubel Herrera. He'll lead things off here in the Philadelphia 6th.
The center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Here's the first pitch to him. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Another 2-2 offering. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in to try it again, Maikel Franco. Couple of walks for him thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
The 3-1. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Andrew McCutcheon will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at first and second and nobody out in the inning. And that misses, ball 1.
1-0.
There's a line drive, base hit to left field. And he's in safely at third. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Digging in and looking for more, Gene Segura. And this is just the eye test talking here, but this reliever looks fatigued to me. Doesn't seem like his stuff is really effective right now.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that, Matty. He's allowed a couple of runners to reach here in the inning, and the command just doesn't seem to be there anymore. I got to think they're going to turn to a bullpen option very soon, if not right away.
And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. The 0-1. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. Though not in time, and he beats it out for his third hit tonight.
And not to take any credit away from the hitter on this RBI base knock, but I think it's clear this reliever is running on empty at this point. We were just discussing it, and now he serves up a good pitch to hit. He's given a good effort out there, but he's worked harder than he's used to, and I don't think he has anything left.
Stepping in now, Cesar Hernandez. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
No, that's low.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. This is popped up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Another 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Two-two pitch is a fastball high, so it runs full 3-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Now a throw over, back in standing. The payoff pitch home. Boy, not close again. His third walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
So a big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now.
Well, you have to have a lot of confidence and composure to pitch effectively, and right now, I'm just not seeing it. He looks kind of rattled out there to me.
The 2-0 on the way. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
McCutchen, the runner at third. Segura over at second. Hernandez at first with no outs. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Swung out and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Hey, I get it. You're all in fastball. You're pulling the trigger at almost anything. But that is way too high. He's going to have to lower his sights.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box, JT Realmuto, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home. Hit on the ground out to short. Riddle has it. Zips it to Castro for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. We're through 6 full. It's the Phillies 7 and the Marlins 3. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. Tommy Hunter
please.
is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 96, Tommy Hunter.
Miguel Rojas is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Rojas.
Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 3 homers and 21 driven in. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 now. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. He'll try again. 1-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Standing in now, Starlin Castro, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. One and 1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Williams is under it. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Magneuris Sierra.
Stepping in, Magneuris Sierra. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 3-0 now. That one's in there. 3-1.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And here's the 3-2 from him. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Miami down in order. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Adam Conley will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year.
Number 61, Adam Conley.
Digging in, Nick Williams. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Castro. And that's the first down. So with 7 runs allowed already, it's been another dismal outing from this pitching staff as you take a look there at the list of clubs with the highest team ERA. And as you see right there, that total puts them in the 14th spot, otherwise known as second to last in the NL. Stepping into the box, Odubel Herrera. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And this is low, ball 1. Now the 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. But someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Set. Here's the 3-1. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 pitch. Drilled to the right side. And that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Michael Franco. His career numbers with Adam Conley. He's batting .412. He also has 1 home run. Now the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman. The 2-0. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Now the payoff pitch home. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So on a full count pitch, he's able to get on base and keep the inning going.
Now batting, the pitcher, Tommy.
Roman Quinn will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Roman Quinn.
Hit on the ground toward the left. Scooped up to Castro at the bag, and that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. David Robertson has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 30, David Robertson.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Two and 0. Two and 0 count, and the pitch too high, and it's 3-0. Waiting next is Curtis Granderson. Now the 3-0 offering finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Standing in, Curtis Granderson. Lifetime numbers versus David Robertson. He's only 2 for 10. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. He's set, and the pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
You can't allow this offense to get going right here. Leadoff man on doesn't kill us. Let's try and roll a double play right here. Let's execute a good pitch down and away. See if we can get a ground ball and rely on your defense a little bit.
Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. A ball and 2 strikes.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
The 1-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. strikeout here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Ready for another chance? Jorge Alfaro. He went down on strikes last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 1-0. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Striding in, Neil Walker. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Low for ball 1.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
In the air down the line in left. Williams on the move. He can't get to it. This one's down. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet. But the bases are loaded with one away.
65.
Victor Arano is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only one man out.
Victor Arano.
Gabby Guerrero will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. First pitch on its way. Hard hit ball to short. And that's through into left, a base hit. 1 run scores. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Hey, guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
Riddle.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. John Birdie will come on now and pinch run here.
Base, number 55, John Birdie.
Into the box now, JT Riddle, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Now the 1-0. And he popped him up. And no one can get there as it falls. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third. So they're loaded now with only one away. And I suspect we might see a pinch hitter here. And if that's the case, here's what's left on the Marlins bench. Peter O'Brien will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 45.
On the ground to short. Could this be 2? Hernandez at second. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Phillies 7 and the Marlins 5.
Ladies and
Sergio
gentlemen,
Romo
your
is on to
attention,
pitch
please.
out of the bullpen in the
Now
bottom
pitching
half of the
for
8th.
Marlins, number 54, Sergio Romo.
Pedro
Pitching
Alvarez
for the Marlins.
is going to come on as a
Now
defensive
playing first
replacement now as he takes
Number
over at first
24,
base.
Pedro Alvarez.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Gene Segura, 3 for 4
Leading
so
up
far
for the
and seeing
Phillies,
it well in this ball
the
game.
shortstop, Gene Segura.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And they're going to call this a home run. And now hold on just a second here. It would appear that they're going to discuss whether this in fact stayed inside the foul pole. They're going to go inside and have a look at the video replay as we'll take a look and let you decide for yourself. All right, the review looks like it's over. Was there indisputable video evidence? Yes, it's a foul ball after all. So take the home run off the board, and there's an instance where the video review got it right. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Swung underneath that pitch, so he was either trying to elevate the ball or he was expecting a pitch to be a sinker and drop more than it did.
Line to the right side. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Hey, that's nice execution right
Now
there.
batting,
Swung through the
the
first
second
slider,
baseman.
got it again,
Victor
stayed tall, kept his hands back,
Hernandez.
didn't try and do too much, and delivered a nice base hit.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. And he is safe at second base as the decision to move up pays off, and that'll likely be scored a wild pitch.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
On a swing, and he popped him up off to the left in foul territory. Anderson is over, and he puts it away for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Bryce Harper.
And now Bryce Harper. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First offering on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's set. Now the pitch. In for strike 2. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 popped up back behind second. Castro is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch coming, here it is. Strike taken up in the zone. This year against right-handed pitching, Hoskins brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hitting change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Way outside. 1-2. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Hit hard to short. Played on the backhand. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're still up 7-5. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on
now
from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
At the plate, Starlin Castro. He's got 3 hits, including a double to this point.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Is a heater in there for a strike.
I love that pitch right there. An aggressive fastball that catches the corner. The hitter knew it was coming and still couldn't do anything with it.
The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Now at the plate, Magneuris Sierra. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes to the Miami center fielder. Castro gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fouled away.
Nope,
and he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Brian Anderson, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. He's set. Here's the 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Digging in once again, Brian Anderson. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he pops up the bunt attempt. There to take it is Franco, and that's your first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Curtis.
Digging in, Curtis Granderson. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And he takes ball 1. Now the 1-0. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Now the 2-0 is a slider looked at and called a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Three and 1 to the Marlins left fielder. Jorge Alfaro will be next. Take there by Granderson as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 3 balls and a strike. Flirting with a little danger here.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
Count remains full. Another full count pitch home is taken, but called strike 3 as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
In now is Pedro Alvarez, fouled off. He'll check in here at 277, 7 homers and an even 20 RBIs. He's set. The 0-1 taken, called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Hey, a nice win for them all around, and an even better way to start things off on the first day of summer when every team looks ready to get on a roll.
7-5 tonight's final. Philadelphia took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Aaron Nola earns win number 4 on the season. Dan Straley was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Sir Anthony Dominguez wraps it up for the save, his 9th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the Phillies, 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Phillies are in third.
From the city of brotherly love, MLB The Show has baseball from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the New York Mets and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's Phillies baseball on the show next. Vince Velasquez, a California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
Next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil,
Leading
to show you what he did in
Mets,
May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June.
Number 6.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Start of a 4-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they begin this series feeling pretty good about the way things have gone as they come in riding a 4-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, you got to applaud this team. They've scratched and clawed their way back to 500, and they're playing good fundamental baseball right now. They got some pitchers who can execute, and they got some guys who can drive the ball out of the ballpark. This should get interesting for this team as the summer progresses.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Here's Juan Lagarde. To take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, after giving up that extra base hit right there, I love the fact that he came back with much better location, much better execution. That might have woke him up.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. McNeil stands at second with no outs. Two and one to Juan Lagarde.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
And it's fouled away. No one out with a runner at second. Again, he sends it out of play. Here's another 2-2. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Franco is there, one away.
Batting third.
And now a chance to meet the Mets. Nero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Ramos has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
The 2-1 pitch. Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
There's ball 4.
Ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Yoenis Cespedes. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0. This is on the ground over to first. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. It's the Mets 0. Phillies coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Jason Vargas gets the ball for the Mets in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. Has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that. And if he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Gene Segura standing in. They'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Line to the right side. But there's the second baseman Cano for the first out. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, keep an eye on El Torito, Odubel Herrera, as this game moves along. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Striding into the box, Cesar Hernandez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's down off the shoe tops. 1-0. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7 games.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak. Maybe rattle off 8 to 10.
The 1-1 home. Liner towards second. And this will get over his glove as he couldn't quite get up all the way. It's a base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. Hernandez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here's a look over to first. Three and one. Rhys Hoskins will be next. The 3-1. Harper swings and sends a ball well hit out to right. Conforto ranging back, and that one is gone. A two-run home run here for Bryce Harper, number 11 for him on the season, as the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I know the pitcher was down and it counted, needed a strike, but come on. He's one of the only guys in that lineup you can't let hurt you. And they left one on the inner half that he's able to turn on and absolutely crush. Got what they deserve there.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Cano. And there's out number 2.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, and you can see he really enjoys hitting here at Citizens Bank Park, which is not a shocker. It's a good place to be a hitter. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. 2 out, nobody on. Line towards center field. Lagares is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. Second inning coming up. It's now 2-0 Philly. Here's Robbie Cano now, and you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now.
Cano.
Cano waits on the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Cano is in Don't You Know, a part of his New York nickname days. He's got plenty of contract security. This is the first year of a new 5-year deal. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Swing and a miss, 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Pulled toward right center field. Herrera on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively.
Number 30.
And this team, They're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Next up for New York, Michael Conforto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Here's Jed Lowry now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball two.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Line to the right side. Harper is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. At the plate, Odubel Herrera. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And what's the call? It's a home run. And now hold everything here. We may have a situation here where they'll need to go and review whether or not this was really a home run. And that's precisely what's going to happen, as we'll give you a look on our monitors here. All right, the review looks like it's over. Was there indisputable video evidence? Yes, it's a foul ball after all. So take the home run off the board, and there's an instance where the video review got it right. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Cespedes is there. 1 out.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Settling in now, Maikel Franco. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hot shot on the ground to short. Lowry's got it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting 8th, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
At the plate, JT Realmuto will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Vargas into the windup. Here's the first pitch. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Dominic Smith. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager is giving this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-1. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Looks like he was trying to bust him inside, and he might have held on to it just a little bit too long. Just like that, the leadoff man is aboard.
Stepping in now, Jason Vargas. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. He's safe. A great recovery, but he couldn't get it there in time.
Number 6.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
First pitch on its way. And he popped him up. Coming on is McCutchen. He can't get there as it falls in. He'll come home with it. And he will get in there with their first run. It's a 2-1 game now.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Here's Juan Lagares as he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Here's a fastball low, and he's behind 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Ready with the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Wilson Ramos, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him. And this one runs up high, ball 1.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. Two and two to the Mets catcher. Vargas at third, McNeil on second, Lagares on at first with nobody out. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Now the payoff pitch home. Gets him looking up around the letters.
The left fielder, number 52.
Bases are loaded here with 1 away. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
Well, things are bad enough as it is right now. 1 run in, base is juiced, and now he's falling behind the count. You could bet the guy at the plate is thinking about making this a 5-run inning in a hurry.
The 1-0 home to third. There is Franco. Hernandez at second. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Vince Velasquez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. First offering on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Great mid-AB adjustment right there. Swung at the first high fastball and was able to take the second one.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Into the box now, Gene Segura. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Line to the right side, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
Now back, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Line toward right center. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. So Bryce Harper will get a chance to hit here this inning following the base hit.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there, Dan. Was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Oh, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you. They're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
And now Bryce Harper. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
And he'll snap one over to first. Runner back standing. First delivery to him on the way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Hernandez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
Popped him up. And no one will track it down. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Vargas sets. 3-1 on its way. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. McNeil has got it, and the side is retired. Phillies strand 1. They still lead it 2-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now batting, Robinson Cano. He'll lead it off against Vince Velasquez.
Robinson Cano.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Fouled away.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2. lifted in the air toward the line in right. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So stepping in, Michael Conforto, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Standing in now, Jed Lowry. As he will swing and miss at a breaking pitch on the outer half. It's 0-1. And they're runners at the corners now. Set to deliver the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Well, Matt, I think a lot of that depends on the type of pitcher that you are. If you're a power pitcher, you can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone. But if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker, I think you have to stick with that plan.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. In to score from third is the tying run. It's now a 2-2 ball game. And this will go down as an E5, as you can see the exasperation on his face. So following the error, it's now runners at first and second. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Dominic Smith. He's set. Here it comes. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Up next for the Mets, the pitcher, Jason Vargas.
So here's the Mets pitcher, Jason Vargas. And he may instead be asked to bunt. We'll see how they approach the situation with 1 away. First offering on its way. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Vargas has proven to be one of the best hitting pitchers around. Get this, his average up over 300.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to, because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Now a bunt attempt here. Segura for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Now batter, number 6.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jeff McNeil. He came through with an RBI single in his last at bat. Looking to minimize the damage here. And that's in there for a strike. The 0-1 offering. Behind 0-2 now. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Line to the right side. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mets forced to settle for one here in the inning. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 2-2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. A bouncer to the left side. And that's out number 1.
The left fielder,
good pitch
22.
right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball as the result.
In now, Andrew McCutchen. 0-1 the count. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A windup and the 0-1. A bouncer up the middle. Gloved by Lowry. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th.
Now well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. He pulls this one into right. Conforto is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. Through 4, we're deadlocked at 2 apiece. Now at the plate, Juan Lagares. It was a walk in his last trip.
Fielder, number 12, Juan Lagares.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Foul tip held on to behind the plate at strike 2. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Ready on 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Scooped up on the backhand. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Ready for another shot now. Wilson Ramos. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Fly ball out toward left center field. Herrera on the run, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
The left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes.
Here's Yoenis Cespedes as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0 delivery. Hits this one hard the other way. Hernandez has it, and there are two away now.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Cano waits on the first pitch. First pitch here is hit off to the right side and fouled. It's strike one. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Stays alive, still 0-2. Ready on 0-2. And strike three called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Mets leave one. Halfway home, tied 2 apiece. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
Thank you, Heidi. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Maikel Franco. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
First offering on its way. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit hard to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Digging in, JT Realmuto. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late, or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one.
1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Ball even at 2-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Stepping in now, Vince Velasquez. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Through 5, all even at 2-2. Juan Nicasio takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 12, Juan Nicasio.
Coming to the plate now, Michael Conforto. His lifetime line against Nicasio. He's gone 2 for 6. He's taken him deep once.
Conforto.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Nicasio, a 32-year-old veteran. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Behind 0-2 now.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he just picked him apart in that at-bat as he's gone on 3 pitches, 1 away.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. Hit hard to the right. Foul. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
1 strike.
1 out, nobody on. Offers it that one a little late, and it's 2-2 now. Sharp ground ball to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a one-out base runner.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're one of those superstitious guys, but a 13-game hitting streak seems like a pretty good number for this guy.
Yeah, that's the old baker's dozen right there. We're almost looking at 2 weeks of just sleeping like a baby. I can't be. You're going to hear me reiterate this throughout this streak. I can't tell you, when you're swinging the bat like this, your foot
hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And that'll get over the wall, so forget about sending the runner. It'll be second and third now with only one away.
Jason.
Well, he definitely puts a charge into this one, and the outfielder has zero chance to make a play on it. Next thing you know, the relievers in the pen have another ball to warm up with.
Standing in now, Jason Vargas, as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 delivery. And he popped him up. McCutchen on the move. And no one will track it down. Lowry on third. Smith is over at second with 1 down in the inning. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Now to the plate, Juan Lagares. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. First offering on its way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
In these situations, I used to tell myself all the time, just get the runner in from third. It seemed to take the pressure off a little bit.
The set and the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
He's just thrashing out there right now. I don't think he knows where anything is going.
Three balls, no strikes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
And he's taking here and looks at strike 2 right down the middle.
This is the cat and mouse of today's game. 3-1 almost definitely bought you that fastball, and he took it. Interested to see if this pitcher goes to that well again. Fear of bases being loaded.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Mets leave them loaded. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked at 2 apiece. Stepping up to the plate, Gene Segura. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
Not shortstop, Gene.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
Hey, that's another nice 2-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man.
Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Segura behind on a 1-2 count. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Conforto is in pursuit. Into a slide as he makes a great basket catch.
Not an easy thing to do to stop one from going in the gap, but a nice sliding catch right there. He sure made that look easy.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Push softly over toward the right side. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 3. Bryce Harper.
Here's Bryce Harper now. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Chopper to short. Lowry charging this one. Throw in time and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. All tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Wilson Ramos, his lifetime line against Nicasio. He's a .333 hitter. Here's the first pitch to him. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
Wow, count now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
2 balls and no strikes to Ramos.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. And he fouls this one off. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Harper at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 52, Yoenis Cespedes.
Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
You know, Matt, and every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Tried to get him with the cutter, but it's a full count, 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
3-2 pitch is in there. A called strike 3.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman.
So coming to the plate, Robinson Cano. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
He's set, and the pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is on the ground over to first. Hoskins has it on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Paul Sewald will come on now and make his 55th appearance of the year.
Number 51, Paul Sewald.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He'll try and get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Rhys Hoskins.
First offering on its way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Two balls and no strikes. Sewald, 28 years old. He was taken in the 10th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Fouled away. Right on the corner, 2-2.
I got the count, 2-2.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutchen. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. One and one to Andrew McCutchen. One out, nobody on. And this is on the ground for Lowry at short. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses inside. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Score remains 2-2. Jose Alvarez has been summoned
now
from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 52, Jose Alvarez.
So striding forward now, Michael Conforto. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Count 1-0.
Ball 1, well below the zone. In prior at bats against Jose Alvarez, he's 1 for 3. A ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Not a lot of offense to go around, but a very tightly contested ball game. 2-2 our score here in the 8th, as it's starting to look more like 1 run may be enough to win this one. Riding in once again, Jed Lowry. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Grounded to first. Hoskins grabs it cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
Travis d'Arnaud will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Travis d'Arnaud.
And that's dead center for strike 1. He'll step in here at 275. 4 home runs and 14 driven in. He's set. The 0-1. Off speed pitch, just missed inside. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. This is line to left, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So worst case scenario, a 2-out base hit, and the pitcher will not lead off next inning. And if your mind wanders toward what's left on the bench, there you get a look at what the Mets have remaining to choose from. Adeiny Echeverria will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 25, Adeiny Echeverria.
A ball and no strikes. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The set and the 1-0. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Ready with the 1-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Ready with the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Swing, strike 2.
3-2.
Here's the payoff pitch. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. As they take the lead, it's now 4-2.
Yeah, I love a team that keeps fighting with 2 outs like they did here. The previous batter gets on board with a single, and his teammate does even better with an absolute bomb. That's good baseball.
The batter, number 6.
Into the box, Jeff McNeil, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little roller toward the hole. Hoskins gathers it in. And he is called out at first on a close play as he just does get to the bag first to the side is retired. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's now 4-2 New York. Jerry Familia is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 27, Jerry Familia.
Todd Frazier is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Todd Frazier.
Into the box, Maikel Franco. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Phillies.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
In there, no balls and a strike. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch.
1-1.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. The 1-1 fouled off. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The
batter,
bullpen has looked sharp and
the
has
catcher,
backed up a nice effort turned
JT.
in by the starter. These
Real
days,
Yuko.
pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And if you're wondering what's left on the Phillies bench, there you go. We'll see if one of them gets
The
pressed
pitcher,
into service
number
here.
52, Jose Alvarez.
Nick Williams will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the runner at first and one gone in the inning.
5, Nick Williams.
Down the third baseline. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Phillies 2. Tommy Hunter
please.
enters from the pen
Now
to start the
pitching for
ninth
the
inning
Phillies.
as he'll try to keep the score
Number
right
96.
where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth.
Hunter.
Digging in now, Juan Lagares. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Number 12, Juan Lagares.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Popped into the air, back behind second. Hernandez is there, one quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, catcher Wilson Ramos.
Stepping in, Wilson Ramos. He flew out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Now the 0-1. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Hunter, a native of Indiana, the Hoosier State, comes into the day third in all-star balloting among relievers, so we'll wait and see if he ends up receiving an invite.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Here it comes on 0-2. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the ninth.
The left fielder, number 52.
Stepping up now, Yoenis Cespedes, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too low, 1-0.
No strike.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. Two out, nobody on. Grounder down the line at third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Nothing further in the ninth for the Mets. One last shot now for Philadelphia. They remain down by a count of 4-2. Edwin Diaz
please.
comes on looking for
Now
a save
pitching
here
for
in the
the Mets.
bottom of the ninth inning.
Number 39, Edwin Diaz.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene
up
Segura,
for the
who
Phillies.
could really use a knock
The
here, 0 for
shortstop,
3 in the game so far.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Now the 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Into the box now, Bryce Harper, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the ninth. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
The 3-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. Philly down to their last strike. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
You know, it's always nice to get that first one under your belt when you start a 4-game series on the road. Takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of the guys in the home dugout and gives you confidence to come back and do it again tomorrow.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Mets came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Paul Sewald earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Edwin Diaz hammers down the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious New York Mets.
TG